Morning.
Could be Mitch just resubbed for 55 months. Good morning.
How is everybody doing? Thank you. 55 months. Could be Mitch. A quiet sub. Have I read Football 1776? 17776. Is it, I haven't read. I didn't know John Boyce had written a book. I wish I'd known that he'd written a book. I love John Boyce. Wait, is this the thing? Oh, it's a video, right? Like, yeah. It's I've seen it. I've seen it. It's the thing's set on in some weird like future. It's very strange. It wasn't my favorite thing he's done, but it was good. But yeah, it was very out there. I thought you meant he'd written a book. I think I've seen pretty much everything he's ever done. If you watch SB Nation, which is he works for them, I like their stuff, but they do some good videos on YouTube. There's one called Deep Rewind, which is handy for people like me who don't follow American sports very closely, and it's just interesting to see the stories behind things. So he does, they do these sort of deep rewinds about why this three-pointer by Kobe Bryant or whatever was so important. It's like, it's interesting. Like I said, if you don't follow a sport closely, it's easy to not know why this stuff matters. But here's my problem. John Boyce, love John Boyce. The rest of them, there's a couple of them that are good, but some of them really think they're very funny and they're not. Like, sometimes they do. There's this one guy. He's a blonde guy. Kind of tries to be too cool for school a little bit, and I don't find him entertaining at all. He thinks he's hilarious. He makes all these little comments, and they're like, "If you could stop interrupting, I'd love to hear what the story is here." They sort of try to flesh it out, so you'll have one person explaining a situation and the other person reacting to what they're saying. You're welcome, Spoofy. Like, I just wish that they would... Oh my god, is this some kind of night vision thing? Good heavens. We've got night vision goggles. It's time to leave. heating pipe. CP fence. Perfect. Was a scav. So let me see if I can find a sample video of one of those that I'm talking about. Trying to find this video. Alright, I will be with you in a second. God, that's annoying. That guy just came out of nowhere. Should've just hidden. I watch so much crap on YouTube, it's unbelievable. I'll be with you in a sec.
Chairs with which,
because that is just.
Alright, so this is the kind of video that they do quite often at the moment. Have two people, and this is the problem I have with this format, okay? So
Just like something I would do.
yeah, you found yourself in this situation before, and when you were
This
in that
guy I
situation,
really
you were
like.
thinking, all right, I just need to get my hand on this ball, get Nuggets possession, and then we'll have a shot maybe to win it at the buzzer.
Easy, yeah.
So then they have someone in as like the person he's explaining it to. Okay? And the issue is this person on the right needs to be funny. And the stuff that they say and the questions they ask need to either be funny or really interesting. And the problem is that this guy's making a good video and a good point, and this guy's just making stupid comments. And that is consistent. When it's not John Boy's, this happens on a lot of their videos, and I find it really, really, really annoying and awful. The format that they do better is when it's just him sat there explaining something, or just John Boy's, or just someone. But they often have this kind of forced matey ha 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 going on, which is just irritating for me. Damn, we could have got out with some night vision Googles and some bloody lad turned up. Alright, let's go back to customs. We need to kill scavs and we need to kill players. Nothing makes me sadder than hearing you read out and respond to the haters. You deserve all your success and will keep your pecker up. What are you going to do? I've got a question for you guys. How many of you guys in chat, are also SIPS viewers? It's not a trap. Okay. So it's a few of you. Does he read chat and interact with chat much or very rarely? But what is the vibe in his chat like? I'm curious. He reads chat. I mean, I do when we're playing Tarkov. I read chat a lot. It's just that with Dota I can't. But because we get a lot of I time out a lot of people, or we end up banning people who do stupid things in chat, just make like awful jokes. Like for example, people who will turn up, and just their only comment, first time chat, "All right, you bald cunt," and when I ban them, they come back with a request, and sometimes they really harass my mods, and get all shitty on their unban requests and all the rest of it, and get into this big conversation with mods asking, "Oh, this is such a circle jerk," and all this kind of stuff. And I'm thinking, would it be easier to just ignore chat like Sips? Presumably does, because I know these people are also Sips viewers. A lot of the time the conversation starts with, "Where's Sips?" and then they'll start insulting me, and I just think, right, but so are the mods dealing with them over there, or do they just ignore those people and eventually they just become regular viewers and subs and chill? Because I think, Sips has a lot more subs than me. Obviously he's more likable and more popular, but I just want to know, is one of the ways that he does that by literally ignoring people and then he never has reason to ban them? He is less bold, that's true. Well, I don't want to ignore them, because the thing is, if they're in chat and they're talking and they're pissing people in chat off, the question is, isn't that annoying for people in chat? Like me ignoring the situation and just being like, not going to read this. Isn't that meaning that you lot have to put up with it? I think because maybe he has a bigger or busier chat, it's easier for that to just get skipped. You know what I mean? This is another example of the SB Nation format that I don't like. So look at this. This is a prime example.
Aired. I guess there's like some buffer minutes in there for if your pen breaks.
And there's months leading up to that where you can go through player profiles and scout them and have a good feel for who you're going to select. But then once the draft itself happens...
So it's like, if you don't take your 10 minutes, no big deal. It just spins everything into chaos. And the fastest person gets the next guy.
So the way that it traditionally works is the team decides on a player.
I don't know why they use this format so much.
They write that player down on a card and they give it to a runner who then turns it in. Once the runner has it, they're like, cool, pick is in, move.
I just find it annoying. It's hard to describe. I would much rather just get the information. Yeah, Munt is just a one and done. It's the best I've come up with yet. Figuring out how to kill people with the pistol is to hide here, and when they go to open that door, I dome them. You banned a guy for calling me daddy as a first message. I don't think that's a ban, in all honesty. Because if people watch Sips' stream where they call him dad all the time... Come on, some brave wee lad needs to do this quest. Bye, Dave. I also find it cringy. Like, I don't get it. I'm clearly not your dad. There are only 2 people in the world who can call me that. And I don't understand why people want to refer to someone as dad. It's weird. You wouldn't in real life, would you? That printer's got to be worth a few quid. See, why did you time Margrave out, Cock? What did they say? Was it a pun? Thank you, Livid Code.
Livid Code just resubbed for 5 months. Morning flowers, may the rhythm find you loot.
Flowers. Morning flowers. Chums, this isn't working. Whenever I look and see that Riley is now a mod. I just remember that bit in Blackadder where he says, "You made Baldric a lord." And I just think, you made Riley a mod. But it was me. It was me what done it. Nuts! Go to Eastern Europe, you need the money? Fair enough. God, I really thought I heard him to the left. Need to kill 3 lads with the pistol. I've been to Estonia. I don't know if that counts as Eastern Europe. It's kind of quasi-Scandinavia, really. It's like Baltic, isn't it? So... I mean, it is in Europe. It's in the east, but it's also kind of in the north. You can get meds back now? I didn't think meds got returned. Yes, I've been to Romania. I've been to Hungary, but I don't know if Hungary counts as Eastern Europe or not. It's pretty central. I've been to Poland. I guess that counts as Eastern Europe. See, Croatia doesn't count as Eastern Europe. It's too far south. Like, here are the countries I would consider Eastern Europe. Let's have a look at the map. This is obviously just me talking. I would say Portugal, Spain, Italy, Greece, but then like Albania, Montenegro, Bosnia, Croatia, they're all like Mediterranean, they're like southern. Like, you can't just go by accent. Because the Czech accent sounds kind of Eastern European, but they are definitely not Eastern European. They're right there in the middle of Germany, basically. I mean, Hungary borders Austria. Oh, I find it hard to stick Hungary in Eastern European. Even though that is kind of in the east, I personally think of Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, Ukraine, Romania, Bulgaria as being Eastern Europe. And I think because Polish kind of sounds like those languages, we think of them as being Eastern European, but I don't know, I'd call them Central European, along with Germany and Czech Republic, Austria, Hungary, and then France, Spain, Portugal, and England are like Western Europe, and the Netherlands, and the, and then you get up into the Scandinavia. But Estonia is like Tallinn is like a stone's throw from Helsinki. They're so close, and they're both on the Baltic. But then Latvia and Lithuania are also on the Baltic. You wouldn't call Poland a Baltic state. That was the Czech Republic. Didn't even see him. Russia is not a Baltic country. How can you say that when 99% of it is not on the Baltic? Russia is its own thing. Like, you can't stick it in anything. Part of it's right on the border of Europe, the other part is next to Korea, like, and then some of it is next to countries that we would consider like South Asian and borderline Middle East. You know, there's no way that you can stick Russia into it's a Baltic country. You know, the bit that's on the Baltic. What about the bit that's on the Pacific? No. Well, not the Pacific. What is it? The Bering Strait. Telling you right now, team, we're going to go through a lot of gear this morning, which is handy. Which is handy. We need to recycle some of this gear. Get it back there into the community where it can do some good. Did I lose both my FNs? I'm sure I had another 5.7 knocking about. God, did I really lose them both? There it is. We definitely don't have any ammo for this thing, though. Maybe someone sells 5.7 mags. I would say he would be most likely. Do you sell a good pistol? I do quite like these. These are quite good pistols, actually. You know what? How much dollary dues? I've got 2,000 dollary dues. Sold. Got a magazine for that? Sold. And I can't remember what ammo it takes. Let me see. That's one. That's one. And there. Oh, okay. Groovy. Push the button. Let me know. See, but you couldn't say Russians are Asians. No, I got the gym tomorrow. I did see the Matmen video about continents, yeah. Like, I think if you're going to say Russians are Asians, you're ignoring the fact that the country spans too much, you know. It like I said, it's its own thing. We're not prepared to deal with Russia. It messes up all of our plans about neatly compartmentalizing the globe into different bits, mainly based around our opinion, like in the West, of where things are. I think it's interesting because I saw a TikTok the other day. This guy saying, the white man is lying to you. Africa is much bigger than you think. Don't be mind controlled, because the projection is all wrong. And it is. Like, the projection of the map is all wrong. When we did those maps back in the day, we were the ones making the maps. And we're always going to spunk our load all over wherever we are and make England much bigger, because we made the maps. You're not going to present that map to everybody and say, here, I've made this map, it's accurate. As you can see, we're just a speck, and here's Africa. It's massive. Like, it's a Eurocentric map. We made the maps in Europe. That's the way things were back then. Obviously, we're still using them. There are plenty of realistic maps out there, Mercator projections, and, you know, and all the, you know, the problem is you're taking a massive 3D thing and making it 2D, which is very difficult. We got used to the nice, pretty shapes. If you elongate everything the way you need to, it looks wank. Help me out, Jerry. See, what gets me is we've got 60 million people living fairly comfortably in a country that fits inside most of the states in the United States. People are like, we're overcrowded, we're running out of space. We're not, we've got tons of space. And thanks to the clever bods at the top, with this global warming, soon Siberia will be inhabitable. Think how much farmland that is. Jesus! I've never seen them do that. Oh, it was a player scab, alright. Damn. Yeah, Pagtalk, it was a very serious comment that I made. I'm glad we're analyzing it. Actually, chickens don't cross roads. Damn, killing players with the pistol is fucking hard. I'd forgotten quite how hard. This doesn't count as a pistol, does it? Even though it should. It's basically a shitty fucking carbine piece of shit. Where can we go that we can kill players with a pistol? I think he sells Glocks. Oh, the trusty. The legend. Actually, Perian, just in regards to your last statement, MP443. Cool. A cool cucumber. Jeez. So I think factories are best shot because we're going to bump into people. They haven't seen Idaho. They have no idea how much of Mexico is heat wasteland that would be inhabitable if there was some water. Get this, I was watching this video about, God, it may have even been a Mapman video, maybe not. No, I don't think it was. It was about, like, grand infrastructure plans that they used to have in the US and stuff like that, which they really did used to have some very grand plans about things they could do with America before it descended into nickel and diming each other and just, like, you know, actually, fuck the country, let's just, if I can get rich, that's all that matters. They were going to build all these kind of water pipeways and all that kind of stuff that were going to take water from where there was much to places where there was little. And I was reading a thing that said that Americans put, I think it's 20 trillion gallons of water on their lawns every year. And I think it's 30 trillion gallons are used for farming every year. Something like that. Or it was the other way around. But either way, it's an awful lot of water just going on lawns. And because it's America, everybody has a very big lawn, and they have like sprinklers that automatically spit water all over the lawn. And it's like, you guys have a problem with water in the States. Maybe if you didn't water, nobody's telling me to water my lawn, goddamn water. Where did that attitude come from? It can't have always been like that, because they used to have things that were like not individual centric. It can't just be the 80s. So can we do a, let's look at a real 3D map Earth. See, that's wrong. Straight off the bat. Can we just go to Google Earth? Yeah. Launch, damn you, launch. See, I swear that the UK is too big here. Africa is friggin' massive. Why is the UK so big on this map? Are we really that long? Huh. We are longer than Spain? What's up with that? Here's a cool one. Let me show you something. Hold on a sec. So if you take, let's take Norway. So watch this. If you get hold of Norway and line up the tip there to the other tip there, it's meant to reach as far as Morocco. If it was like end to end, but it won't let us do it. Or Algeria, I mean. That was a fact I heard a long time ago. It appears not to be true. Maybe it's only on certain shitty maps. Didn't realize we were that long. You think about it, going east to west in the UK takes no time at all. 'Tis but a trifle. Probably gonna need a few of these.
Mritial just resubbed for 10 months. Road to 100 mil.
We're not going for 100 mil this time. I'm thinking I might try and do all the quests. But because the quests give you something to do. But we definitely want to get money to make doing the quests easier. At the moment, we're down to 600,000 rubles, so I mean, we've got a net worth of like 10 million, so I'll need to sell some stuff. But Sikaron, if you look at the coin that they released that shows the EU on the coin or on the money, you just see Sweden looking like a floppy dangus with a pair of balls. Like the moment that coin came out, I was like, wow, there's a dick on the top of the EU. Look at that. If you stick Norway on it, it doesn't look like that. But on the old money, they used to just only put the EU members on. They've deleted the other ones from existence. What if we just live in here? Wow, they made this place really big. I have not teamed up with anybody this way. I'm on the quest where you have to kill 3 PMCs with the pistol, man. It's proving very difficult. I really need the loo. Right, we better go and kill or be killed. Intriguing. Scav? Of course. Gave it the old Fosbury flop. Right, I'll be back in a sec. come up with an idea. It's time we went back to basics. Quite simply, we need to think more like a rat. That's how you catch a rat. By becoming the rat. What would the rat be doing at this time? What would I be doing at this time? I would be doing graphics card room runs, drop room on reserve. And similar places. That's where we'll find our prey. Lightly armed, unarmored lads looking to get some quick cheddar. Well, this cheese is coming to southwest London. Take a break when you're stuck on a problem. Step back from it. Get a better perspective. And come back stronger than ever. Hit back with double. Whatever they come at you with, you wrap it around, you flip it around, you put it in a special concave mirror. Fuzzow! Bazoo! You shoot it back at them. Oh, that's them tumbling away. Yeah! Ah! That's us. We're deflecting laser blasts with our lightsaber, taking them all out. That's how the rat fights back. The only way they know how, with know-how and knowledge, learning, metal, craft, guile. God, I've got a song stuck in my head. Push the button, let me know. I don't know why I've got it stuck in my head. Fact of the day from a friend of mine. Dickens did not mention a single railway station in any of his novels. That is interesting. I don't read Dickens, but I enjoy watching Dickens. Adaptations, you know? This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Ma 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 ma. have they done to my precious drop room? Congrats on your injection. Come on, I can make this jump every time normally. There we go. Global loot is worse for the first month of a wipe? Where'd you get that? Is that a truism? May as well have a wee snack while I'm here. Dorm 214 is a good key. Oh. Just drink this pineapple juice. If a streamer said it, it's probably true. We're very clever. Jerry! Nuts! This is going to be impossible, you know. Lee Dong got me. God, we did tag him up as well. Just looking for that little headshot. We've got our vase, or vase, as the Americans would have you believe. Incorrect. Dang it. We're gonna have to, we have to sell stuff. We have to sell some stuff. Dorm 214. Let's have a look. What's Dorm 214 all about? It's got a safe, some loose loot, and possible dorm room 203. Dorm room 203 has got us one sports bag. These both look wank. This is an optional quest location for the quest Shaking Up Teller, if you don't have a dorm room 203 key. Shaking Up Teller. Right. Therapist first. We need to sell some shit. Sold. These are just taking up space. I never use the car kits anyway. Or Saliwas, to be fair. Or condensed milk. I think we need some of these chainlet things. What do you need the shuz for? 5 need to be found for water collector 3, and 5 need to be found for stash level 4. Well, we're not going to bother with either of those, so we can sell our shush. What do you need? Vodka. Oh, you can just trade them for stuff. 2 bottles of that and an MRE gets you a Valde scope. You can get an Ash 12. 35 of them gets you the thick items case. Well, that ain't happening. 10 of them and 10 moonshine gets you think, oh, we're never going to do any of these trades. These are crazy. Sold. What you need, the Xeno. Three need to be found for lavatory level 3. We could hold on to those then. Why would they buy these? Trader cannot buy this item. Weird. Why would they buy them, I wonder? Jaeger will buy them. He'll buy anything. To the fence we go. Perfetto. Perfetto. See, now it's giving me bullets back. I'm sure it didn't used to do that. Maybe I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? I'm sure that didn't used to happen. I'm sure of it. Am I going crazy? Back up to 1.5 mil. Excelente. Let's go. Oh, I still haven't seen Tagilla or whatever his name is. You can only sell scab guns to the fence now because durability is bad. Huh. What's up, Digby? Forza ragazzi. Oh shit. So when she's saying push the button, do you think she's singing about her clitoris, as the Americans say? Her clitoris. Or not?
Трупак, вот жарить бы надо.
Did I get minus rep for that or not? I guess I did. I thought for sure that the other scouts were shooting at that guy, so I shot at him. Oh, I think I killed a good scav and a bad scav. I think there was a scav just sitting on the ground. I thought it was a dead body. Oh, Woods is a nightmare. A nightmare! Customs is a good one. Yeah, I have a map, and like I know customs, but I don't know the names of all the exits. So I'll have a map up, and when I double tap O to see what my exits are, like I know where some of them are. Like all the ZB ones are over on that side, the sort of far cornery bit, that bit. Old gas station is obvious. It's the old gas station. It's on that bit. And then you've got the car exit, which is over by dorms, and then the rest of them, I don't know the names of them. Other than, I think when it says Crossroads, that's the one back at that bit. And there's one on the other side that's over at that bit. But I don't know the names of the extracts other than that. Generally speaking, though, you'll find that whichever end of the map you spawn at, all your escapes are at the other side. That's true of like every map apart from Reserve. Because Reserve has so few extracts. Like there's really only a handful of extracts on Reserve. You've got the D2 extract, the Hermetic Bunker extract, the Armored Train extract, the Cliff extract, and then the one I think you can do with a friendly scav. So the problem with all the extracts I just listed on Reserve is that Hermetic Door you need to pull a switch. Sewer manhole you need to not be wearing a backpack. For the cliff extract, you need to have a paracord and a Red Rebel pick. So and the armored train, you have to wait 40 minutes for the bloody train to turn up. And then it's just there in the middle of the map. You have to get on it and wait like 5 minutes before it leaves. So the only really viable extract is D2. And the problem with that one is everybody camps it because everybody has to use it. On customs, if I spawn as a scav, my extracts will always be on the other side of the map. And it's the same on Reserve. If I spawn over near the train yard side, I'll have hole in the fence by the mountain, maybe heating pipe, or CP fence. But there's that new underground one that you can go to. Depot Hermetic Door, I think it's called. Could go for a D2 camp with a pistol. It's a decent shout. I remember when I did this, the quest where you have to get something from dorms and then place it in one of these buildings. I did that with Magneto twice, and I forgot to bring the key. He was not happy. He died twice. He lost some quite pog stuff. I thought he'd be delighted. What am I shooting here? Did we hit him at all? Hit him 7 times? Hit him 7 times! He's just fine. Collect a key from dorms and go to tankers to get a bronze watch. Oh, I did that one. I must have blacked like every limb on his body. Any tips for keeping a clean stash? Sell stuff. Sell stuff. Just fucking sell stuff. Be merciless. When it comes to guns and stuff, just fucking sell them. Like if you're holding on to them, it's like, oh, I'll hold on to it for later. Just fucking sell it. If it's an item, like a item that you found, like you know, some weird light bulb or whatever, have a look and see if you need those for hideout things that you expect to build before level 20. Or that will be worth something. Rare looking gun parts that I know you need for gunsmith quests and stuff like that I hold on to. Just sell. Just sell shit. You need the money early on. Because you're just leveling up and getting your quests going and stuff. And you don't have the stash to keep all these things. And to be honest with you, you found it this time, you'll find it again. If you go in specifically on a mission to find items, you'll find them. It just takes time. But you need that money now? Use the money now. It's like being starving hungry and keeping money in the bank because one day you want to buy a fancy car. It's like, yeah, you could buy that fancy car for sure. Man's got to eat. Man's got to eat. You need the money now. Also, my mate told me that I'm a fool for using a debit card, that I should get a credit card. Because I have, like, no credit. I think my credit rating must be like awful because I haven't borrowed money in such a long time. I haven't had a credit card for like 15 years. But what he does is he buys everything on his credit card and then pays it off every month. And he does that because you get all the insurance and cover from the credit card and they give you loads of points and cash back and everything. And the debit card is just money coming straight out of your bank. Agent Charange, it's apparently not a terrible idea. And also, every time you use it, you're getting credit and pay it back and everything. Your credit rating is improving. Yeah, you get air miles, all that kind of stuff. I might need to get one. Pay it off every month. Like set an alarm for yourself or whatever. Yeah, online payment protection. And if you get defrauded, you know, you're not liable and all this kind of stuff. Like, I don't think I'll get an Amex. I'll get something else, but... You can set a direct debit for the full amount each month. I didn't know you could do that. I thought they would definitely not offer that. But and does it pay it off the exact amount that you owe? So if I spent 400 quid on my credit card, it would automatically take 400 quid. Wow. Yeah, I should do that. So I went onto my bank website and I asked for a credit card. The most I can get is a credit card with a £2,500 limit. And my mates have got credit cards with like 60 grand limits because I've got no credit score. Which is weird. Not owing money should be a good thing, but they don't know if they can trust you. And they also, what they want is someone who borrows lots of money, pays it back, so they make a little bit of money off you somehow. What's in it for the credit card company? I guess they're just hoping that I forget. There must be more to it than that. They charge fees for using them, don't they? That's the thing. Some places it charges a fee for using the credit card. I hear a lad. That's a bug.
Земляк!
That was ugly. He seemed as startled as I was. How is he not hitting me? Do you think I could put that on the gun? The saw?
Riawin Linkson just resubbed for 1 month.
Thanks, Hammers.
KY13 just resubbed for 21 months.
Thank you. Need to kill scabs. There's one. Set for stun. My God, he's right. They looked like they just spawned in as well. Drink this hot rod. I deserve it. Because you're worth it. Some bastard's been here. Where is this lad? Oh, there were two of them.
Kind of a drive-by as I go to bed. Hope you get loots and kill dudes.
Sleep well. Just looking for that little headshot. We almost got him. There were two of them. There were two of them. Oh, the STM's garbage, Bob, but you ain't gonna catch me spending money on guns. Am I right? Got factory key, sure. Oh, this thing's got magazines for the AK, huh? Oh, we got bullets. Can we do anything to help this poor thing out? I think I just sold all the bits that could have made a difference, but I would rather have the money. It's CAC, but it's our CAC. What have you got in shitty armor? Oh, perfect, perfect. Like, I just think it's essentially shooting pistol ammo from what looks like a rifle. So, alright, you can fit all kinds of attachments and things to it, but it's still a single shot gun firing pistol rounds. Why is that something that you'd want compared to any SMG? Like, if you're close enough for it to make a difference, going bap, bap, bap is not as good as going ra-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's my opinion. Is that the listen lady? Yes? Yeah? Well, listen, lady. Mark 1 jazz gun. I'm thinking of launching a range of musical firearms. Your stream is buffering? I don't know how to explain that. Let's have a look here. I've got no dropped frames. I would blame Twitch. It's not me. My upload speed is smooth as a baby's bottom. Which is more than you can say for my bottom. First kill in some time.
Zom916 just resubbed for 4 months. Wreck.
Hello? Oh, I think that's decent ammo. Steal his fucking sunnies too.
Evil Aki just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Man. The Lions event, I assumed it had to involve the British Esports Association, but it didn't. So I retweeted an article about it yesterday. Paper. Have you ever seen paper? Basically, this CS:GO tournament, it wasn't a big one, you know, it was like 1,500 prize pool or whatever. It wasn't like some major event. It was like a low-level UK CS:GO event. But what people don't understand is that those ones are much more hassle for the players than anybody else, because they have to pay their own transport and all the rest of it. They don't really win much if they do well. So all in all, it's just a pain in the arse. So anyway, this small event, the guy that ran it, super shady dude, claims to own several TV stations. They're gibberish. They're absolute crap hole stations. They're not what you'd call a TV channel. Like, anybody could own channel 887. The PCs that they supplied, it was done at this place where they normally do armed forces tournaments. Because if you're in the armed forces, you know. I hear something. Hard to organize a weekend off, you know what I mean? You tend to be busy defending democracy. I hear something creeping about. I'm dead. We're dead in 3, 2, 1. Anyway. Good Lord Almighty. Chad is already extant on the server. You hear one nade, you think, alright, maybe they found it. You hear 4, you think, these lads came packing. They know what's up. Probably already running labs. Anyway, so they put on this tournament. These guys normally run them for the armed forces. The computers were so bad. One of them was from the early 2000s and didn't even have a graphics card. The equipment was just all junk. So it was like impossible to run this, to play in this tournament properly. And massive problems with, you know, getting the games going and all the rest of it. And then, the final, the 2 teams that were there were like, let's just split the prize money and call it a draw. And they were like, yeah, cool. Because obviously they both understand that each other has transport costs, accommodation costs. And they're like, we don't want to rob these guys. You know, they're probably mates of ours. Let's just split the money. We'll call it even. We don't care about this tournament. It's so shitty. So it all just collapsed. Pretty hilarious. I mean, whoop! Ah, we missed it. Nutsacks. I need scabs. Of course I wasn't supposed to be in the tournament. I just read about it. Why would I be in a CS:GO tournament? Nothing here, John. This is a rare and unpleasant treat. Alright, let's have a think. Hold on. How much ammo have we got in this thing? I joined halfway through and thought they'd hired you for CS out of incompetence. Go fuck yourself. I could do a fucking job at a CS tournament. Especially a shitty one. There he is. Let's set an ambush. The Tarkov movie, what, the raid thing? It's quite pog. I killed a lad who's, I think he was level 9. They were, both the guys I killed were level 9. Hello. Oh, we don't want to tangle with those lads. What do we got? Now, answer me this. Where is this power switch for this extract? It's underneath the skeleton building, right? The one that the baddies are in. Or is it in there? I can never remember. Find out. Oh, it's open. Alright, sweet. Hold on. believe. 2 kills, got some loot. Why would it not being on Steam be a factor? Like, it not being on Steam doesn't make a difference, does it? I mean, it does still go on sale. But people have told me that you need to flip a switch for that extract to work. So is it just that it's just random, or is there a switch you need to pull? Yeah, just wait until you're outside. I think you flip a switch for an extract underneath the fortress building, the construction site. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't know if there's a refund system. I've got no idea. Unknown key. I don't think I need this anymore. The extortionist. I'm sure I did the extortionist. Yeah, we did it. So we don't need unknown key anymore. I do have factory key. Until I get a key tool, I'm not taking all these funky keys in until, you know, unless I know I need it for something. Boom. That's such a... I love that command. Munt, do you know if he's ever received a message? He did? That's funny. See, I find this news story crazy. These 2 sisters were killed in a London park last year by this guy who, he's a Muslim, but they didn't treat it as a terrorist attack because the dude was just insane. He drew up a contract in his own blood with a demon to sacrifice women in return for winning the lottery. That's nothing to do with terrorism. Dude is straight up crazy. That's just a loco dude. So they were talking about he's gone through a de-radicalization program. How do you de-radicalize someone that thinks they can sign a contract with a demon to win the lottery? That ain't nothing to do with radical ideology. That's just the dude is crazy. They let him out after a year. Not for the murders, but for something else. He'd already revealed that he was a nut. Didn't even win the lottery. That demon screwed him. I think the demon should be done. Breach of contract. In the case of Mr. Hussein versus the demon, we have a clear breach of contract here, Your Honor. I signed it in my own blood. I'll honor the contract. Case closed. I've come to the conclusion that Reserve is actually a terrible map. Maybe I'm just bored of it. Five seven? Nice! That's a pod gun. This gun is how you say a poggers. What are people saying? There was a weapon box on a table next to that dead guy. It doesn't matter. There's very rarely anything good in it. I already had 2 long guns. Didn't have the backpack capacity to have another long gun. This ammo is shit. Got another shotgun we can sell. I don't... Do I still have the quest to hand in that? Let's find out. 3M armor. I guess I'd already done it. We've got 6 more scouts to get on customs. Have to find a gas analyzer. Need to kill 3 PMCs with a pistol. That feels like a your command. The Tatar and farewell feels like a Munt command. My prediction for tonight, it's a tough one. The new Scav Karma feature needs work, but I love the concept. I mean, I think one of the problems we've got is we played really well against Germany. I think we played really well against Germany. We played really well against Ukraine. Denmark... Ukraine did not look like they had any kind of mental toughness at all. As soon as the first goal went in, they basically gave up, right? Like, they just... I don't remember... There was, like, maybe a couple of moments where I was like, ooh, maybe we're in danger, but not really. Germany, there were definitely some moments where I was like, oh man, this is scary. Do you know what I mean? But there was no big sort of like period of the game where we were just under the cosh in either of those games. There were periods where we weren't keeping the ball very well, but we were still defending reasonably well. Like, they weren't getting close that much. Kai Havertz had a good shot that was straight at Pickford, and Muller had that one where he was clean through. Which was bad. I don't know how the fuck that situation arose, but it did. I can't remember precisely. But against Ukraine, I didn't feel like we were under any pressure at all in the game. So that should have given the players confidence, because they completely outplayed in the quarterfinals. Now it comes to the semi. Denmark is absolutely full of it. They're like absolutely ready to burst. You know what I mean? They've got this massive motivation, this huge togetherness, this spirit. And they're also basically free rolling, because if they get knocked out, everyone will be like, they did amazingly to get to the semi, given what happened in their first game. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like if they win, everyone's cheering for him in the final. If they lose, everyone's like, they did amazingly to get to the semi. If we lose to Denmark, it's a colossal failure and the players will be kicking themselves. It's our best chance to get to a final. Once we beat Germany, Ukraine and Denmark should be teams that we beat on paper, and given our ranking and the value of our players and all the massive wages they're on and everything, and they're sort of a lot of the, I mean, all those players are like Champions League pretty much, apart from a few. We're looking at a very, very good team on paper. We haven't let in a goal yet. Denmark do have some crafty players. I think the game will be more like a Premier League game, because the way the Danes play is quite similar to our instinctive way to play. It'll be close. I think it is going to be very close. I honestly couldn't call it either way, because I could fully imagine Denmark winning it. They're very good defensively. Simon Kjær is excellent. They've got a good keeper. It's going to be hard. What we need to do is a nice early goal again. Make them come at us, and then we've got the pace. Because if they score early, they're going to be able to sit deep and just be impossible for us to break down. We're not good with that. And our launching balls into the box thing, they're good in the air, the Danes. So it's tough. Do Do you know what I mean? It's tough. If he sets out a very defensive lineup again, I think we're going to find it very hard to break them down. Very hard to break them down. So yeah, I predict a hard game. If we beat Denmark, we definitely lose to Italy, I think. They did look vulnerable after about 45 minutes, 50 minutes. They started to look tired because they've got those older two players at the back, Chiellini and Bonucci. Donnarumma's an excellent keeper. I think the Italy side is very, very good. And we are going to give away free kicks, yellow cards. I can imagine if we do get to the final and play Italy, I can imagine someone getting red carded. Declan Rice, probably. Who watched me play Teardown when I was playing that about a month, maybe 2 months ago? Because I watched the speed run. Oh my god, it was unbelievable. I watched it with my daughter, and she was like, how long did this take you? I was like, some of these maps took me like 45 minutes. And the guy does it. Like, the moment the map starts, he runs straight for one of the points, grabs it, and then he uses this technique to basically yeet himself across the map. It was crazy. So what you do is you find an object. Before you unlock planks, you find an object, you stand on it, and if you drag the object, it sort of carries you with it. So you can throw yourself across the map. It was incredible. I think it was Jesper on the Discord this morning was saying he didn't enjoy watching those speedruns, like the speedrun that the guy did at Dishonored, where it's just all glitches and things. Unfortunately, I've got no splint. Please have a splint. God, I thought that was a pile of bodies for a second. Damn, this is a big thing. That's the machine gun, right? Fucking shotgun bastard. Now we need 2 splints. Broken both me arms. Next building over, underground, is a med box. Do you mean the big skeleton building? Or do you mean down here? Or do you mean the big factory kind of building? Like, do you mean that building? Skeleton? Well, geez, yeah, but I mean, it's not exactly easy to get to. I ain't going in there. Gotcha. Maybe he's got a splint. Please have another splint. Did I not grab the splint? Fuck, there's a lad right here. He might even be upstairs. Fuck! I knew it! Couldn't see him. He had a proper gun, I think. Damn. I honestly couldn't even see him. Like, he either had to go out the door and then he surprises me, or I try and peek him there and maybe I can spot him. I could hear him walking about. No, he was in one of the buildings in front of me. I could hear his footsteps on wood. He was down in one of those little white cabins. The one I looked at, that's when he shot me. But we did kill 3 scavs, I think, so we only need to kill 3 more. That's pretty good. Oh, this is a good gun. I'll just do reserve and we can just leave if we need to. I mean, the reason I was dehydrated is because I had to use all those painkillers so we could actually see, but obviously we were stretching it. I think I did have some water on me, something I could have drunk anyway. Is there a way in game to find the extract points, or do I need to just wander around and use an online map? Use the online maps. Use the online maps. There are some really good ones out there. Some of them are out of date. Make sure you get current ones. Don't get them off the wiki. There are much better ones. I got a whole bunch of them. I've got one for every map. It's very hard to get a good interchange map for some reason. If there's a good one out there, let me know. But it's like, all I want is an interchange map that breaks down floor by floor which each shop is and what is in them, but I can't seem to find one. It would have to be a very big map. But yeah, get some good maps and then learn them. I think that learning the maps by playing as a scav is a decent way to do it, especially now that people aren't shooting other scavs as much. You can get maps in game, but they're absolutely useless. They're absolutely useless. 100% useless. See, the interchange map is... That is a good one. But it's also extremely confusing. Interchange is just such a fucking clusterfuck of a map. Sorry, I'm just trying to alt-tab. That poor man! Do you know I haven't seen the Raiders yet? On reserve? Oh shit, that was a scav. I 100% thought that was a player. I'm sorry, brother. It's because you had this fancy hat on. Like, I honestly thought it was a player. That was... That's another problem. It's very hard to tell. Pulled it again. Maybe this time the lads will come out. No sign of him. Oh no, he hadn't pulled it again. I just couldn't hear it for a second. Good lord. My god. What a slaughter fest. Unfortunate, but I also really wanted all these things. I think I'm gonna go to customs and use the car extract for the rep. Try and do that. Just for the rep boost. We'll just take this piece of crap in and whatever junk we can chuck on and just try and do that. I mean, that's the first scav I've killed in some time, as a scav, to be fair. I think you should get a little bit of rep for playing as a scav and extracting. Just a little bit. You know, if you go in as a scav and come out with some loot, that should be good, especially if it's something that a player, like if you're able to take gear off a player, a dead player. Also, I think you should be able to sell the stuff that you get as a scav. Like when I come out as a scav, it should be I should be able to transfer stuff I've got to the fence. So I go in as a scav and I come out and I give the loot to the fence in exchange for some rep. I think that would be good. Yeah, that's true, actually. If you can... Alright, but how about this? If you get any negative rep during that raid, you don't get access. So, if you finish the raid as a scav, and you've got no negative rep, like you didn't kill anybody, you didn't get any pings for negative rep, then you get access to the fence and you can sell your stuff. Damn it! How was he there so fucking quick? Dude was just like literally at dorms already. What a beast. Should have hung back a second. Is there an Uzi? No, there isn't. There are little guns like the Uzi, but there's no Uzi. In fact, you know what? Let's just fucking... We'll just go in. We'll just run there. Take the... What gun do I really not give a hoot about? Need a gun. We'll take this piece of shit. Oh, wait. Do I take my trusty Mosin infantry? No, we'll take this. We've got something to defend ourselves. The thing is, there are a lot of quests that make you go into dorms, which is kind of annoying. Oh, go to the dorms 3-story building. This quest is gonna suck. And then extract. And you have to live. And you have to put this watch in the other dorms building. And you have to be carrying enough weight that you're tired. You can't be wearing armor or carrying a gun. And it has to be at night. And you can't use night vision. Okay, thank you. I don't think reserve is worth it at the moment. Some people are saying that the loot at the start of the wipe in the first month is not as pog. I haven't seen a graphics card yet. I know Bob has, but I haven't seen one. I've only seen one intelligence folder. Yeah, just not finding much high-end loot yet. Yes, I do that as well. For those quests, I'll hide, wait till the fighting's over, and then go in. The problem is, scavs always run into dorms as well, so it's tricky. Because if I'm scavving in, I'll often run to dorms and hope to crow some bodies. Wipes are like every 6 months, I'd say. The most recent wipe was about a week and a half ago, something like that. And the one before that was Christmas Day. So it's a good 6 months.
Murmurja just resubbed for 5 months.
Thank you. Why don't you go ask him, K-Peso, huh? Why don't you go ask him? I don't know. Why would I know? This is literally just a glorified waiting room for Sips' stream. That's all this is. This is all this is ever going to be. Hey, Perry, where's Sips? It's like one of the most asked questions. What's Sips doing? Isn't Sips great? Sips. You've been finding loads of graphics cards. What maps, Bob? I'm sure that was the reaction you were going for. Interchange. Oh, yeah. I think there's just more places for them to spawn there, right? I mean, if he starts playing Tarkov now, he's missed the best part. The best part is when everybody's running around with trash armor. Now Chad is starting to show his face. Things get harder. I don't know what one peg is. What is that? How tough is it? It's hard to say, because if you're playing from the start of the wipe, the quests you're doing, everybody else is trying to do them too. So that's harder. Later on in the wipe, nobody cares about these quests. They've done them all. But then, you've got no money, no gear. You've got to wait until level 20 for the flea market now, so you don't get any help. And Chad is out in force. I heard something. What is that gun? Jesus. Can I hide in here? Knew I heard something. That's right, Bliat. Another scav. Slaughtered. And his hat. That sounded really close. I see him. Damn, just moved. Just sneaking in and stealing a lad's rig. We're so dead, but I've got to see how this plays out. There. He's in the bus stop thingy. When he comes back to loot the other guy, we dome him. No, I'm not going over there. He's just the other side of that wall. The body is there. Patience. A little bit of patience. We'll find out what the score is in a bit. And we run over there and start looting, he's going to know. I mean, they might have killed each other. But let's just wait a sec. I'm giving him a chance to heal up. He's probably got some broken bits. And then he's going to come and sneak around and try and loot this guy. He was right there! Did you see him? I didn't see him! I was too busy looking at my gear. Why'd I go over? I should have been patient. We had him. I literally looked away for a second. God damn it. Alright, well, we got a scav kill anyway. Looked away for 1 second. He was. I knew I should have waited. I knew I should have waited. I'm sure you guys saw him. It's very easy. Do you know what I've found? When I'm watching people stream, I'm like, how didn't they see that? I become just as much of a twat as you lot. How do you not see him there, bro? It's right there. But when you're playing, you tend to tunnel vision. It's human nature. You focus on one thing. When you're watching TV, you just see, oh, your eyes are lolling out of your head. I don't think I can fit a scope on this thing yet. It's got a thing on it. This is the SKS. Oh, we don't want the internal mag. Yuck. What about, can we... Yeah, I'm sure I got those 2 sites. Oh no, I died, didn't I? I don't think I recovered them. Oh no, we did. Can you go on there? Sick. Ugh. I'll be back in a sec. I just want to check on something. Get some agua as well. We were not victorious. Chad was victorious. Oh no.
Good.
Ariel Vinok just resubbed for 41 months. Only 1 month away from showing everyone I've read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I thought it was longer than that, Ari. That's crazy. Gotcha. First dirt wall must have been longer than 41 months ago. Feels like years. Right. Dirtmoor was great. Kind of replaced Dirtmoor with the in-houses, which are much easier to organise, more regular and more fun, because you could get to know the players, you know. I definitely heard walking. Big boy, huh? Damn. Just can't hit that guy. That is definitely a scab. Shit, we only need one more. Yeah! The scope has a rangefinder? Oh, is it that little... that thing? Is it where his head comes in? 4? So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that? Oh, we could give it the old page up key, yeah. Alright, so let's go on. I'm gonna say he's... well, the most we can go to is 300, so let's try this. Yeah, baby! Woo! Good call, chat. that was a shot. I did reset. Look, we're back on 50. Yeah, you'd think so, but I don't know if you've ever worn sunglasses and stared directly into the sun. It doesn't help that much. Does it do anything? Let's try taking them off and see if it makes a difference. I noticed no change. What a sneaky shit! How do you open the door without me hearing? Bastard! I mean, he must have known I was up there, but how do you open the door? I thought doors made a noise when you opened them. Bastard. Door wasn't open, I don't think. I heard you could hear him rustle his gun as he raised his gun, you could hear it. So I heard him at the last second, I thought I'm fucking dead. Just hoped I could get a shot off before he died. We got our ZB014 key, which is a POG, because we need that for, I think, this. Alright. Who was that? I want to say that was Therapist. See, this one is just horrible. Oh, we need to do our friend from the west before we can do that one, can't we? This is horrible as well. Oh, well, that's it. We can get the Tarkov office key. Alright, so now we can start doing this quest, this god-awful quest. This quest is fucking abysmal. Oh, it's only 10 seconds now? Yeah, I don't need the key to place the food, but it would be nice to place the food in the two places and then leave. I can't remember if you need to extract for that quest, actually. I don't think you do. I don't think you need to extract as well. Since we're going to be so cool, we'll wear these sunglasses. Find a secure case. So I have to get the case and get out, don't I? And then for this one, I have to leave the case there. But then I believe it's one of those things where you leave the case, and then it doesn't matter if you die as long as you subsequently extract from factory one time. I think that's right. Let's see if we can get this fucking thing. The problem is that when you get out with the case, if you go into factory and die, you have to go get the case again. That's what makes this quest so awful. Welcome to Wednesday, where we do the Tarkov Director's Office quest until we give up. You can leave the case behind and still place it as if it was on you. But if I die in factory, does that mean I don't lose the case? I'll try it. Take it out of your quest item inventory and it still works? Interesting. You didn't need to extract from factory in the same raid originally either, if I remember right. Because I definitely placed it and then died and then just had to do an extract. But now they're saying you don't need to extract at all. You used to need to extract? I don't remember that. Lloyd, when's the next quiz? Here we go. Fair enough, Lloyd. I did so badly on the last one. So badly. Well, this is not ideal. I'm gonna eat this now. Oh. Hell, if it works, it works. Definitely need a sprut. I think that's the Glock. Oh, this thing's hilarious. Now, I believe this is one of those quests where if you don't get there before other people do, it ain't there, right? they should always be there. We'll see. I've been thinking about this play for a while. I saw a lad. Wowzers! Scav or lad? Damn, that was some shot. What did he get me with? 7 mil buckshot. What a doming. Whew. We got the Rolex. It's all good. Also, we were on a terrible side of the map to get there. Here's the play. And our sprut. We hope to spawn on that side of the map, get the thing, and then we use the money ball exit. That's the play here. Yeah, it's true, but it does mean getting there. But I guess it would be better to die getting there and maybe get some loot and kills along the way than get it and then be under the stress of not knowing if you're going to make it out. Got any of that GZH? Give me 200 bullets of that. You sell the Bitcoin to the therapist. That's it. to sell it. Did like a couple of 100 grand. Minimum. I don't think there's any other use for them. Not that I've found. You don't need them to make anything. I think you just sell them. You can trade them. Well, you say that, Travelings, but I'm not sure if it is. Because for a while, in the last wipe, they nerfed the price of Bitcoins. So I think they made it so it's not linked, because otherwise it makes all the market go fucky. I believe. Because that's what I always remember them being worth, was like that much. And then they were worth like $750,000 or something stupid like that. Price of fuel skyrocketed. Price of graphics cards skyrocketed. And you could just make a fortune. The barter trades are things like, have this fancy gun. Just give me the money. Yes, it used to be. Just intriguing that you stated with confidence. It's linked to the real price of Bitcoin. Folds arms. Adjusts glasses. Oh, it isn't? Oh, well, I don't know then. Classic bit of Tarkov backseatery. This game, so many little things change, and they don't even release patch notes all the time, so... As with everything in Tarkov, I just say, I think. Or it used to be. $10 for the weapon case barter? Ah, you can get those anyway. There's no way we make this, by the way. Zero chance. No. Wait for all the lunatics to move to the middle of the map and then we'll scuttle over. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. Very kind. Now we've got Crossroads and Trailer Park. Now we're just going to pray that no one's here doing the same quest or waiting and camping to catch people doing this quest. See now, why don't you just pick up those? Where is it? Where is it? I think it's in the other room, right? I can never remember where it is. I thought it was behind this desk. There it is, no? There.
Richard 19912 just resubbed for 3 months.
Thank you. All right. Part 1. Now let's see if this works. GPUs can spawn in PCs, but it's very, very rare. But I have seen it. But you need some of the other bits, like the wires and CPU fans and shit like that anyway, so... And I think you can turn hard drives... If you have hard drives and pliers, or screwdriver, you can turn that into, like, Magnum Buck or something stupid like that. Or AP20 or something decent. Okay, character... Tasks... So you can't take that out of your inventory. You can't take it out. It says you can move these items. Oh, you got to hit transfer. Okay. You got to hit transfer. All right, so let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't work and we have a good spawn and we get there, it's going to suck. I really hope this works. Yes, exactly. They patched it overnight, or you're just trolling me, one of the two. But either way, what have we lost, really? No, I took the teapot out. Love the way this rig has all these magazines and grenades and shit. I don't. They're just for show. Also, that backpack strap looks like it's just barely touching him. I've got a holster on my leg, no gun. See, they could definitely sell cosmetics for Tarkov. Definitely. As long as you make sure that there aren't any that are literally make the game easier. Do you know what I mean? Like super camo or something like that. Gold teeth. Your dude's always smoking a cigar. You know, that kind of thing. Custom voice lines. But did you see it let us place? Gave it. He was doing the same thing. The place button came up. Let's see if we've lost the thing or not. Oh, we can just keep doing that now. That's okay. But the place button did come up. Okay, let's see. He saw the top of me little head. I knew he was going to come up. I was worried he'd just come up and shoot, knowing where I was. I'm going to check if it's in my stash. It said you don't have the item? Are you sure? I didn't press F. I didn't press anything. Should have just placed. This guy's post-cognitive! It said you can't place while moving. That's what it said. This guy's post-cognitive. We got a real, actual post-cog in the chat. You should have done something else. Wipes nose. Yeah, well fucking done, buddy. You're right. Something else might have been better. God, jeez, why didn't I think of that? Ugh! Such a fool. You did the wrong thing. That'll do. One mag will do. Let's see. A post-cog is the opposite of a precognitive. Precognitive tells you what's going to happen before it happens. A post-cognitive tells you what happened after it happened. So the post-cognitive, genius that they are, if I had tried to place it and he'd shot me, he could have post-cognitively said, should have shot him first. Whereas if I go to shoot him and I don't place it, he can say, should have just placed it. That's the true art of the post-cognitive. That the truth reveals itself to them after the fact, unlike the rest of us. Unlike the rest of us. We just had to sit back and go, well, who knows? The post-cognitive is able to step in and very cleverly tell you what you should have done after seeing the result of the other option. So if, for example, classic post-cognitive, heads or tails? I'll wait and see. It's heads. I choose heads. That's your post-cog at work. Brilliant. No, not the same way. So imagine it's a literal 50-50. You do one thing or the other. And there's no way of telling which is going to be the right one. So you peek a guy and he shoots you. Or you don't peek a guy and he pushes you. And if you peeked him, you would have killed him. That's the 50-50. The post-cognitive is able to tell you after the fact that you chose the wrong... You chose the heads, you should have chosen tails. Very clever. Covered it, I believe, in Advanced Tactics Part 1. Well, this is a predicament. Ah! Did you see that? He rolled out like Action Man! Should have checked that corner. That was unbelievable! Bam! Unbelievable! Whew! I've never seen that before. How'd he roll out like that? I didn't even know you could roll. What a monster. It looked like he rolled. It honestly looked like he rolled. I think he might have just leapt, but it looked like he did a power roll and shot me. Unbelievable. You know you guys can clip it, right? I'm pretty sure. The alt lean? Oh. Let's have a look. Action man roll. Oh, hold on. We're just gonna keep doing this till we get the good spawn. Unbelievable. That's a brilliant move. I wonder if he's doing the pistol quest. I'd like to think that that got him the kill 3 PMCs with a pistol quest. That would be hype.
Invalid token just resubbed for 20 months. The gem.
Fucking shot from both sides! All these lads with pistols on factory. I keep getting the doggest spawn possible. That's literally the one where you're between like 2 other spawns. I thought he had a pistol because he was kind of like this. We're gonna do this somehow. I swear it. Like, if you hide in there, they know you're in there and they just chuck nades in later on. Ugh. I remember the time I actually did this mission. I spawned in a point where you can fucking see the room. I just ran up there and placed it. And then, I think I was super armored. I went in with, like, all the heaviest armor I had to try and get the quest done. And we did it, and then I think we died trying to extract. Something like that. I mean, they've expanded factory, but apparently the spawn points are the same. That's all I'm doing is legging it to the point. Dodging everything. Running, running, running. You do lose the item, but we've cleverly moved it out of our quest stash into our don't take it into quest stash, which is like your special stash for holding on to quest items. And it's still going to let us place it. It's bugged. Nothing is worth it. There's no point doing anything. Or so we're assured by a member of chat. Could be about to set myself up for a big L here, but we haven't lost anything anyway. Yet. But we're coming back here to do our pistol kills. Because there's action. And I feel like everybody comes here to do their pistol quest. 2D Ole. Danish? Norwegian, like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. When you said good luck, have fun in that, I thought you were talking about the game tonight. Beaverbrook, Lady Diana, Maggie Thatcher, can you hear me? Something in Norwegian. Maggie Thatcher, your boys took one hell of a beating. Your boys took a hell of a beating. The greatest piece of football commentary of all time. Lord Beaverbrook. Clement Attlee. Yay! Hurrah and huzzah! Thank God. Now we're going to go back and kill some more lads with pistols on factory. Which will actually be fun. First try. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, there it is. Don't tell him. Ugh. Oi. Ah. Right, let's go and try to gill some lads on factory. We definitely got one, right? We've got to kill 2 more on any map. This seems like a good one because I feel like everybody's trying to do it. Is that right, Verd? Shout out to PFlax. As far as I'm concerned, it's a feature. If it was a bug, they would have patched it out. Makes sense to me. You gonna watch the game with me tonight, love? You are? I might do some yelling. I'll try not to do any swearing this time. Back is still killing me. But in a good way. You just got a positive corona test. Sorry, dude. That's not funny, Mega McDazzle. Did you see they interviewed Kasper Schmeichel and they said to him, a stupid fucking question the journalist asked, embarrassing. He was like, what do you think about the chances of Denmark stopping it from coming home? You know, you've probably heard this song. And he was like, yeah, I'm familiar with it. And he said, so, you know, Denmark could be the ones to stop it coming home. How does that feel if it doesn't come home and you're the cause, playing in the Premier League as you do? And he said, how can it be coming home? You've never won. Wow, shot me through the bloody thing. No, that was me talking to Mrs. F. My kids are at school. Well, that one didn't work out well. He says, how can it be coming home? But either way, he said, I don't even think about that. I'm not thinking about what it'll mean to England if we win. I'm thinking about what it will mean to Denmark. Of course. What a stupid fucking question. Like, what is that? How dare you ask another player? How will it feel to you if you stop it coming home? Fuck off. What are you talking about, dude? Ridiculous. Journalists, am I right? Journalists. MP443 is what we need. I think I'm out of MP443 mags. Have you got any MP443 mags knocking about, love? No? Fair enough. Level 71 is definitely not impossible. I mean, these guys that play this game day in, day out to get the Kappa case, it gives them something to aim for, you know? It's hard, don't get me wrong, but if they're going to grind the game that far and want something to play for, getting Kappa would be like a real achievement. I know it, you know. I thought that, I didn't think you just went from the smallest case to the biggest case. I'm pretty sure you can get case... I'm pretty sure you can get your secure container. There are like other versions like, that you can get along the way, right? Just that the absolute biggest one is the one that you have to be level 71 for. Two times 4 is the biggest a normal account can get for Kappa? Really? I thought they were, you could like do quests to get, you know, bigger cases, like Gamma or whatever. That's interesting. See, now, so Louis saying there are bigger cases. This game hates us. Sadly not a player. Woohoo, baby! Where you at, Chief? Level 1. Oh, fuck that thing. Oh no, that thing's... Actually, I do like it, just not with that magazine. Get my herring and get out. Oh! Gun jam. What the fuck is this? Nuts! Sometimes the scavs just don't shoot. Well, we got one step closer. We only need one more now.
Mr. underscore Leahy just resubbed for 33 months.
That was a player. Well spotted, Quinn. Well spotted, buddy. Try refreshing the stream.
And just resubbed for 6 months.
Came in like a wrecking ball. You got the day off because of a hurricane. Well, I'm sorry to say I'm going to stop in a minute. Wow. I'm going to show you guys a vid in a sec. He turns a log into a motorcycle. I'll retweet that.
change mag.
Nuts! Couldn't get him. Yeah, it was 2. Oh my god. God damn. God, that was close. No, he was below. He was, so from the platform I am on, if you're further down the tunnel and you look up, you can see through the little crack. I mean, he wasn't armored, so I figured shoot him in the body. Yeah. I think the issue is if you can line up on someone, it's all very well, but when it's like a surprise, you just want to be hitting them as much as you can, right? Like, you don't want to be sort of taking the time. If you were a real smooth customer, you could just carefully aim up. I mean, I had time. He missed me a bunch as well. I could have just aimed up and... But that's not me in a fight. I'm just like... Bang, 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 bang. Well, you say that, but if it was the armored rig, it only stopped 48 damage. Like, I did 340 damage to him. 48 was mitigated by the armor, so I shot him a lot. All it takes is one lucky thorax or one flick up catches him in the head. I was watching quite a funny Tarkov video where they spawned in and they were just talking, and one guy just accidentally shot, just like accidentally bumped his mouse, and his mate, they were all stacked, just dead. The president of Haiti was assassinated overnight. Good lord. Armed commando group that included foreign elements. Well, who knows? I mean, they would say that. It was foreigners what done it. Can I stop spawning here, please? Like, could I stop spawning in this bloody room? It's every time. Am I looking forward to the game tonight? Not really. I don't think I ever look forward to seeing my team play. It's always an ordeal. Whether it's Bournemouth or England, it's just... I just hate it. Slight change of pace. Let's try and wear at least some cheapo body armor. Why would they start Saka and not Sancho? Sancho looked really good. Yes, so Bob, did you know there is a cheeky way to do delivery from the past? That when we have to go and get the thing from the Tarkov director's office and then plant it on factory, you can take it out of your in-raid quest inventory, and then when you go into factory to place it, it doesn't matter if you die, you still got it, and you can still place it. Just did it. It works. Which is pretty pog. I'm trying to do kill 3 lads with the pistol. And we've killed 2. Of course you did it first time, Bob. Mr. Perfect. For those of us plebs down here in the basement, having the option to do one of the toughest quests early on, nice and simple. You're sick at this game. Oh, I thought you said you were sick of this game. I just live here now. Please let me live. Wow, he's had enough. Nuts! Had a lab with a laser beam. Normal, he just ran away. Yes, that was actually pretty right. If someone surprise shot at you, I'd fucking leg it as well. Well, I've been holding out on doing this, but I don't think he sells Glocks, unfortunately. Just gonna have to keep trying. We're going to bump into a rat at some point. One lousy kill. Doesn't have to be factory. It could be any map. But I figure this is a guaranteed... You're going to bump into another lad, right? It's much easier to bump into other people on factory than any other map. It's close quarters, so pistol is appropriate. And other people are trying to do this quest as well. So I figured this will be a decent shout, you know? I did it last time on factory. I mean, I love this pistol anyway. It's no 5.7, but it'll do a job. On woods. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you... I mean, the thing is, I think for some of these quests, you're not meant to just be saying, gonna get my 3 pistol kills. You're just meant to be playing normally, and some of these just happen. Like, kill 15 scavs on customs. If I was just playing customs normally, over time I would do that. But I kind of like just getting the quest done, because it just gives you something to focus on. Oh, I'm just thinking of some of the quests coming up. The one where you've got to go to shoreline and put the transceivers on the different bits. Oh. Oh. The one where you have to kill lads while you've got bad legs or tremors or whatever it is. Oy vey. The one where you have to be completely dehydrated and then you have to basically keep yourself alive with Propital or whatever. All those ones. Shootable in heaven. Good lord. The Mayo quest. We have the Mayo. It's easy, but it's just tedious. You have to go in, lie in a bush, eat loads of mayonnaise, and then just wait. It's just stupid. Get items? I don't mind the item ones because I just play it normally, and if I get it, I get it. happened? What? Did he just give up? Yeah, motherfuckers, let's go! I think Mrs. F has locked herself out. Oh, is that? Okay, you're there. I thought it was you. Yeah! Yeah! I'm dead, but I've got to do this. No, he wasn't a player! Oh. The bloody scav! The right thing to do here is to stop. I'll be back tomorrow. We're not doing Triforce. tomorrow. Lewis is away. There will be an episode coming out today, but that means there won't be one next week. So I will see you guys tomorrow after I've been to the gym. And then again in the evening. And then on Friday morning. And then again in the evening. And then I'm away this weekend. So basically, good luck. Hope you guys enjoy the England game. If you can. If you're Danish, enjoy it. If you're English, enjoy it. I will see you guys soon. Take it easy. Cheers for watching. Peace out.